Okay. Hey, Soupy. Good kitty. Hi. Hello. Hmm. Meh. This is interesting. Hmm. No double red, so the passage might be okay. We do have double white off the tacticians. 2 Sagiri shelters. These are not the 2-drops that we were looking for. Obviously, we just wanted more like Hero of Heroisos or like another Crusader or anything like that. So Helios can fetch Chained, Dragon, and Knightly, so that's fine. Hmm. Yeah, these 3 suck. In this deck. But I need 2-drops, so I think those are still staying. I don't know if I have enough instants and sorceries for this. Or that I will at the end, so I think I'm gonna let that go. I mean, the mantle we could get back, but I don't know that there's a lot of other stuff that we're likely to get back. As far as, like, enchantments going away. The only one that I'd really want to get back is the chained, so maybe the Lotus Eye probably isn't enough. Meh. We could do fewer Arden Veils. They are one of, like, we actually don't have that many. The Dragon Mantle, the Fall, and the two Shoulder to Shoulders, along with the Knightly Valor, are the only way, well, technically the Sejiri Shelters, if we don't use them as land, do target our things. We have Heroic in Trailblazer, Crusader, Hero, and Labyrinth Champion. Nothing else. So, I wonder if I'm supposed to cut a Shoulder to Shoulder. It's not great. We were definitely competing with somebody for the heroic stuff. Yikes. I don't even know. Got one more Arden Veil? Got the Nightly. Does make the Hilliard's Pilgrim worse, though. Maybe we cut that, though. Does fetch the removal here now, still. And the Dragon Mantle to target. Yeah, whatever. Let's get this one over with. this one's sad. Oh well. Okay. Here we go. Let's just play it, see what happens. Oof. Really? Alright, let's hope to draw into stuff to do. So ideal draw is a 2-drop because we're on the play. Ideal draw is Hero Herois, I think. Hmm. Okay, that's a little late. I think we run this out, despite the... Like, you could run this in the Sajiri Shelter up, keep that up, but it doesn't seem as effective. Red Boar. And Cruise. Cool lands. Yeah, I don't really like my position here. Another planes would have been cool, because I probably would have played out the Tactician and held up the Sajiri. Would have been interesting. Awkward. I don't have any witches marks, right? Yeah, no. Okay, so I don't play that out necessarily. Okay. It doesn't matter if I play it out. I could have any number of things here. The longer the game goes, the worse it goes for me, but I don't think I can attack here. That used to be rare. Oh, Jesus. I see why it was. This one I think should be uncommon, just because it's the opponent chooses. If I go for the attack there and then wild slash post, that feels really bad. A little too slow a start, I think. Hey, blue cat. Yeah, plus the not having the third white. The Sajiri is the third white, but like we need the third white to be able to play this and hold up the Sajiri, I think. Oh well. Like I said, this one's missing a lot of the cards we would expect to see, but I think we were definitely fighting with somebody in the draft over these colors. Even though they appeared open, we weren't getting the really, really powerful signposts, etc. All right, so they have Dreadbore as well. That's sorcery. Oof. Now that's not all that useful. All right. Yeah, mostly we're just sitting here waiting to die. If we had found like the mentor, that we had two mentors of the meek that would be drawing us cards for playing these, but we haven't found one yet. There's some ways where we could keep up a little bit, but I think it's a little too late now. They've outdrawn us by 13 cards. And drawing what is effectively I mean, so we have 8 lands. Technically, this is the 9th out of our 15 land deck. Is a little bit rough. Not gonna lie. Alright. Again, we're just waiting to die. The only way I think that we win this game is if they massively mess up, which frankly they shouldn't. But yeah, this is 6 cards effectively and 9 lands effectively, although the Sujiri can be a spell, so let's call it 8 lands and 7 cards. Which this deck does not want. And it's 15. Yeah, I mean, I could just concede to save time. I don't know what sequence, like if I gotta, no, I don't know what sequence gets us out of this. And like even if I get draw effects, I don't know what sequence gets us out of this. I should concede, I think, soon. We'll see what I draw here. That'll change some things. Potentially. See what happens here. I'm more worried about the air stuff than I am the Scob, like, than this. They have 2 Blood Tithe Harvesters as well? Wow. Okay, we can officially concede. Alright. 15 lands. Yay. All right, let's see. Do a 15, right? Yeah. 7, 6, 2. Okay. And 41 cards. So like flooding should not be happening. Oh well. Let's let's hope that doesn't happen again. Okay. Oh, hope they don't have removal for this first turn. A mirror match, okay. Okay, that has to die. Morning, Shadowheart! Hey, hugs, Vega! Alright, no more lands for the rest of the game, please. I'm gonna be a little patient here. I'm gonna keep this shelter. Since they only have one card in hand, I'm gonna do that. Hmm. Dictate of Heliod. Okay. Because then the Sajiri can... If they play something, I can give that protection from an attack in theory. If they'd play two things, that would have been rough. I'm okay. I hope your holiday was wonderful, too. Tired, but okay. I finished doing college application essay teaching after Christmas dinner. It was a long thing. Lots of applications coming up. Oh, come on. No white sources? Crusader into Draconic or Boundary. I don't know. I really need white sources. This hand can play some, but not much. I think I have to try and keep it. I mean, I can probably ditch it, but like, ooh, that's a white source, technically. Okay. You've been spending all night working on a 3D model? How's that been going? And if you don't mind, a 3D model of what? Is the question. I think here we just play this out and attack. Play out the boundary lands. I would like to play the Mentor of the Meek, but I need to keep up the pressure, I think. 3 colors, District Guide, okay. This is going to be a problem if they have Gates Ablaze. I would like to draw planes here, I think, would be the ideal draw. Then I would play out the Mentor, I think. Windmill for an Unreal Engine project. Wow, cool. Tilting at windmills? Quixotic. Sorry, okay, never. It's late. Oh, good, okay. Oh god, if they have the Gates Ablaze, I'm gonna be so sad. What am I supposed to do? Drained after dealing with family. Yeah, understood. No! Damn it. Alright, well. I had to have shields down to play that. Briefly. Oh, we're dead. Okay. Alright. That was like scene. How do we keep drawing so many lands? That's what I want to know. mean, I know I got this. I played this as the land, as a creature, as opposed to a creature, but we'd still only have 15 lands. Oh, we're fudged. Could Draconic Roar this? Sajiri shelter it from red to do 4 damage total. That would be classic. Have to go face. Take 8. Okay. Now, admittedly, I could, like, be trying to kill the gatekeepers so that when they attack with the Colossus, I could get through. That wouldn't have been a bad thing, but I couldn't usually do twice. I couldn't guarantee doing twice damage with the champion. Oh, they have 2. They have a cave troll. Stop with the... How am I getting so many lands with 15 lands in the damn deck? That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well, amazing. How do we keep flooding with 15 lands? Like, yes, I play this out because we shouldn't be getting that many lands. This is so weird. Ugh. We are just dead, so I'm going to, do the 2 damage and concede. Build a 15 land deck, draw 7 lands every time at the very least. Burk. Should I run 12? Like, what? 15 lands plus 3 MDFCs. But we still get 7 regular mana each time. I don't understand, but okay. That's okay. I can get out. If I lose again, I'll get out of this stupid draft. I'm not sure drawing 0 lands would be worse as such. It might just be like, because this one's frustrating because we, like, start off okay, maybe, and then, like, nothing after that. Shit. them another card by double killing this. Ugh. That's better. We'll get to draw a card. I won't be able to attack, though. Because I left myself, like, the possibility of double wild slashing, I can't play the Ardent Veil this turn with that. Oh, well. It would be nice to have, like, seen the Monastery Mentor in any other game. Sucks. And another land! That's 6! Come on! What the hell? Alright, well. Too bad. I have to make them use it at some point. Oh, that's awful. Why do I play this game? At least it wasn't a land. Arg. Not good enough. Oh my god. Wow. Alright, we're very dead. I found the Mentor. Along with my 7th land. Plus the Akoum, which is technically another one. Alright, yeah, not much to be done. We're gonna be dead the next turn. If not this turn. No fewer than 7 lands each game. 15. It's amazing. 25 cards left in the library. Alright. Let's just get out of this, because Arena says no. Let's just get out of this. Because, yeah. I mean, I don't understand how we kept drawing so many lands each game, but there you go. Let's go to the next one, see if it's any better. How do you draw 7 lands or more each game well before you've reached half your deck with 15 lands in your deck? Like 7 or more. We got up to like 9 there. It's just amazing. Oof. All right. It's 8, I think. Actually, sorry, 8. Oh, that's a cool model, Vega. Whoop. Hi, cat. Oh, the purring is so good. I'm lucky the draft is filling slowly. Means good kitty cuddle time. Yay! Ready up, person, please. I want to play. Okay, there we go. Dictate of Erebos. Mercurio, welcome! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Alright, I can do Dictate. I can do 10th District. And actually, like, try for the Boros deck. What do you want, chat? Alright. I like Dictate a lot. It's fun. But 10th District is a thing. It was kind of slow? Okay, okay. I hope you had fun. How was the Honkai stuff? Ooh, Extricator of Sin, Night Howler, Cruel Revival, nice. Not a lot of people come to your stream for Magic? Oh. Do they prefer it when you play other things? I love Extricator of Sin, but also these two are really nice. Could do the blue-black with the Philology, but I like both of these. I'm gonna take the Cruel Revival this quickly, I think. Seems good for now. You don't take Magic that seriously? Fair. Ooh, Hopeful. District Guide. Guildgate. Sifter. I do love me a Hopeful. Hey Isaiah, how you doing? How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Enjoy everything that you are doing today. This morning. Eidolon's fun. I love Catacomb Sifter as well. And District Guide is a fun card just to make sure the stuff is working. I think I want to go Hopeful Eidolon here. I don't know. This one's... The Sifter's so good. I love Sifter. I love Guide. I'm gonna try this. We haven't really done black-white in a while. Oh, there's an Archway Angel. Interesting. Priest of the Bloodrite is fun. Gnarlback Rhino is great. Compulsory Rest is a good removal spell. Evolving Wilds is just fixing. Colony Ambush is good. I do love the Archway Angel. Is the Gates deck still a thing with the change in cards? Because I don't know if... I think it still is. We have the Gateway Colossus. We have the Archway Angel that I've seen. Is the Ram still in this? And the Gates Ablaze? I could try that here. But I could also just take, like, Compulsory Rest. I'm gonna take Compulsory and see what happens. Huh. Oligarch's great. Oh, you do best of 3? Got it. Heliod's Pilgrim fetches up the Compulsory Rest pretty well, though. So it's interesting. Yeah, rhinos are fun. We've done a bunch as well. Sims, you've played a lot of Orzhov. Which ones do you... What's your takeaways? Read the Bones is interesting here. Spirit of the Labyrinth is like a fine 2-drop. We don't really draw that many extra cards in Orzhov, so I think it's fine to do this. But like... not a huge fan of this card. Okay, Angler is fine here. Evolving Wild's also good. But it's a zombie that we can get back with Cruel, so I'm going to prioritize it here. Mistcutter Hydra this late? Huh. Dictate is fantastic. Lotus Eye Mystics is good here because it can get back the Spirit of the Labyrinth, the Compulsory Rest, or the Hopeful Eidolon. That's a great card here. I'm just still trying to think about whether this Mistcutter Hydra is something that I should prioritize, because green has felt open. And this is a good card. But I think I want to stick with... Nantuko Husk is good, yeah. I think I want to stick with the Mystic here. Just with what I'm doing. I like Silumgar Butcher, okay. Leaf Count Dryad is great, but I'm gonna try this for now. Wow, yes. Ooh. Okay. I don't think black's particularly open, but this is my pet card. I love this card so much, especially in combination with this card. Not that this card needs extra trample, but like targeting it and drawing a card and getting plus 4 is so nice. But I love this card so much, and I love this card so much. So, arg. I think I'm gonna take Read the Bones here. We're gonna continue on our little journey. Valor, Predation, Tear. Yeah, Blood Rush is no draw. Sorry, I didn't mean to draw the effect there. You're correct. It's an ability, not a casting a spell. I think I'm gonna take another one of these. Then we take this over the Guild Gate. Yeah, no, I didn't. That was misspeaking. I just like targeting it. Period. Making +4/+4 because they're also, it's just great. Return Centaur is fine. If we get more plus effects, I could just take the Guild Gate and see what we end up in, but I think the Centaur is fine here. Here's Husk. Oh my god, I should be in green, shouldn't I? Yeah. In retrospect, green, but we'll see how this goes. Not gonna necessarily want the gate, so I'm gonna grab the Pilgrim's Eye. Archon's a nice pickup. Sajiri's Shelter, interesting. Bile Blight is newly added to this Cruel Revival. Number 2 is there. Screecher's nice. I mean, it's not a bad start. It's just like, I think we probably should have just had a million rhinos. I don't know what that would have combined with, the white or the black. Neither particularly well, just because we don't have a lot of early drops, but... Ooh, Dreadhound, Compulsory Rest, Butler. Butler's really... And Guild Gate here. Butler's really good with our anglers. I don't know whether the anglers really belong in this deck overall. They are a zombie that works for our Cruel Revival, but other than that, they're not great. I don't know that I'm supposed to pass up a Dreadhound for just because, right? For a Butler just because, or Butler just because we have the anglers. I think I want this Dreadhound. But Lotleth would have been lovely. Alright, let's go for this over Compulsory Rest for now. It's Cutthroat, Rogue, Screecher. More rhinos. Could have had all the rhinos. Screecher's fun. I'm gonna hope one of them wheels. I don't mind the MDFC here. This one's fine, but I'm gonna take the Cutthroat first. Okay, I'm gonna take a second rest over the Screecher here. And the Husk number 2. I know, this is actually my... I think I've played Orzhov once, but we had the, I think we trophied with it once, but we had the, Whip. Or at least we got close to trophying. I'm not even sure if we actually made it there. It's all mixing together at this point. Oligarch number 2. Yeah, Whip is nuts. I'm gonna take the Guild Gate here over these two. Urborg. Okay, I'm gonna take the Undead Butler here over Urborg. It is interesting fixing. Yeah, we have Dictate. Which means the husks are important because they allow us to sacrifice at will. It's a nice combat trick. I think we go that here. Okay. Palak is interesting. I might actually take this. Because we have a Pilgrim's Eye, we could, in theory, splash. I don't like these enough. Really? The shoulder to shoulder's okay here. We're not going to be using it on heroic stuff, but we're going to be using on, like, maybe the flyers that we make off the oligarchs. It does draw us a card. I think we take Predation for now, though. Okay, Basilica Screecher here. Bile Blight's not bad. I'm taking Bile Blight. Okay, got another Husk back, and another Undead Butler, and another Guildgate. That's pretty cool. Bile Blight, it was just added. All the husks, all the time. Oh, literally all of them. I might actually run a Sphere of Safety. There's a possibility that we run Sphere of Safety in this deck. Outpost Siege, dang. I could splash for it. I think we just take the Hopeful Eidolon here or the Hero of Eros. We're not really the like target our own creatures deck, so the hero's not great. We have Celestial and Hopeful already to do that, but we'll take this one here. See what happens. I could try to splash for the Siege. We do have the Pilgrim's Eye, and I can find a few other things to do so, but we do have a bunch of double black and double white, so I think it's just better to take the Eidolon and hope that we get past some good stuff for our deck. That's a second Lotleth troll. Wow. Some good red and red-black here. We're gonna do Sejiri, I think. Alright, so we have... let's pull the big creatures over here. The removal spells / spells in general. Oh wait, you're a MDFC. Alright. This needs help. It's got some fine cards, but it needs a lot of help. I was hoping to get past something. Cool. Not that. No, none of that was I hoping to get past, in all honesty. None of this is good for me. I don't want a Ghostblade Eidolon. I don't want a fourth Husk. Open the Armory is shite. Compared to, like, we would just rather like a Heliod's Pilgrim or whatever it is that can fetch up the compulsory rests. I guess I'm gonna take a rare for shits and giggles here. Sigh. Alright, Priest is fine. None of this is exciting. I want something exciting. That has so many bonkers rares. 2 silences in a row. That's what you're gonna give me. 2 freaking silences in a row. Jesus. Take Sejiri over shoulder to shoulder, although shoulder to shoulder is not awful here. Yikes. I don't mind Silumgar Butcher. I think it's actually fine in this deck. But I'm going to take the Evolving Wilds just to make sure my mana is really good. Really? I don't know. I mean, we've not had great luck opening. Like, the Dictate's nice. But, like, everything after that was kind of ass. shouldn't be pick 10. Vomit. Alright. I think black-green is somehow where I should have been. Because the rhino's early. But I wasn't sure whether it was white-green or black-green in the first one that was more open. Looks in the end like black-green. Four MDFCs. Twelve, 13, 14, 15. Ready to get flooded with 15 lands again? I don't think we need this Pilgrim's Eye. So, if I have Spirit of the Labyrinth, and I've got to make sure that I don't play Read the Bones. That's the main thing. The Rogue's Passage is a little bit of a difficult call in this deck just because we have so many double black and then one double white on the Archon on 5. And we definitely want black and white early. So the Rogue's Passage is a little bit of a stretch. But it might be how like we can end a game, I think. I'm a little bit worried about not doing it. I'm just gonna try things out here. Alright. Hey, Floof. What you doing? Oh, we should set up a giveaway, too, right after this. Hi, Floof. What? What you up to? Yeah. Hi. Tell me about it. Hi, baby boy. Alright. Let's see what we can do with this. There's nothing really balmy in this. So we're gonna have to play hard. Give it a shot. Well, we found 3 out of our 4 MDFCs. Found 4 out of the 4 MDFCs. I'm so good at this game. Ooh boy. Show me. That's not great. It'll come back as the 1/1. Hi, Zeron. How you doing? So this is gonna die to Bile Blight. And I am gonna want to play a 5-drop next turn, so... They may be upset if they Bile Blight it this turn and then I play another one, but I'm not going to be playing another one until this dies, probably, so I can get it back. It was alright, how was yours? Okay, so the question is Priest or Archon? Since I've drawn the 6th land here and this bestows for 7, I think it's Priest. Since it stops more attacks. It was good? Excellent. That's what I love to hear. Is this Gurmag? Or is this Retrieve from the Graveyard? Valagad Recovery? All you want for Christmas is Mark Roseweather with a big ribbon on his head? Oh no, that's way worse. It's Tassiger. Alright. Oh, they have nothing in the graveyard, though, currently. Okay. So, oh boy. You may have this one. It's tapped. That's brutal. Because I really, really wanted to start doing 9 damage per turn with this. Crap. That's rough. Hmm. Four flying vigilance. Flying first strike, no vigilance. Interesting. I think I have to wait one turn. Alright, we have to hope they don't draw a removal spell for the demon anytime soon. We'll still have the Celestial. If the demon dies. They get one turn of blocking. My best draw is Compulsory Rest. No, wait. No, that doesn't take care of Tasigur. We also can't target the Basara. My best draw is Hopeful Eidolon. One of the two. Nantuko Husk isn't bad because it can sacrifice the priest to the blood right. Dictate of Erebos is pretty good. Dreadhound's pretty good. Oh. Interesting. Huh. I hate losing this many creatures before the Cutthroat is on play, but I think this is still correct. So we have full information about what's in their hand. If we get the hopeful, interesting. I mean, the fish is a good play. Yeah. Would have been so nice to hit one of the two hopeful Eidolons there. Okay, if that's what they have, they're dead. All right. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Isaiah. Okay, so got lucky there. That's nice. Let me set up the giveaway. You're rare. All right. So this is for a thanks, GoPro. Really appreciate it. Or Coprographia, sorry. Thank you so much. I don't really, we're in the middle of a draft, so I don't really do like viewer duels with drafts. I usually just play. Sorry, Zarin. So yes, enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. This is a an additional rewards code, which is likely a Duskmorn pack on Arena. Thanks to Senshoku. Oh boy, we found 2 out of the 4 MDFCs again. Sajiri Shelter, Swamp Eidolon. This is not great. I don't think I should throw it away, though. But yeah, make sure Twitch DMs are open so I can message you after the stream ends, and we can go from there. That's 3. It keeps handing me all but 1, and then last time we got all 4 of the MDFCs in the first, like, 7 to 10 cards. It's amazing. Oh well. Okay. That That asp. That asp part 2. The revenge. I really want them to sacrifice the stupid things. There it goes. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Vega! Have fun! Merry belated Christmas, Jackson! Oh, if I'd known I was going to draw land, then I would have played the Mystics and gotten back the thingy. Oh well. I'm still going to do that, but like... I wouldn't have used the kill spell as opposed to this. Oh boy. Alright, so here comes back an asp. Wee. So much life gained. Back that ass up, yeah. I don't think I want the Rogue's Passage. I think we just need to find something other than lands. Okay. Board games are unnecessarily stressful. Yes. They're flooded too. Thank goodness we got rid of 2 lands that we were going to draw there. I mean, it's doing better than I expected. We are getting lucky, though. So that's nice. For once, it's a nice change. I'm hungry. I might get a cookie. Phew, this hand. I think this is a mull. Alright, they're gonna think about this for a long time. I'm gonna get my cookie. Troll. Troll. That's trolling. Wonder if they were in our draft, where there were like 2 trolls that we opened that we couldn't use. My last cookie. Yay. I mean, sadness of being last, but at least it's there. This is, kind of a meh draft, actually, but it's been playing okay. This is Pioneer, Masters draft. Premier draft. Best of 1. Don't even know what that means yet. Oof. Hmm. Don't think I'm winning this one. I'd have to draw it, like, spectacularly well to get this one, I feel. That's actually a start, because one more landing gets us the Dreadhounds. Because we didn't have 2 black. Sure. Hmm. Oh no, the Cruel Revival. We didn't hit a single creature either. Interesting. That was a pretty bad set of mills. The Revival was key, I think. Uh-huh. So I can either trade for the Hydra now or later. It's gonna come back. They can just attack for 11. Or just attack with one or the other of these. And use the Obnix's Cruelty. I still can't block it this turn, so let's hope for something. Celestial Archon doesn't quite do it. The other compulsory rest does help briefly with the Hydra, not much. Sajiri Shelter is probably our best draw. If we survive this turn. That's interesting. It's gonna die being exiled with Obnixluses, maybe, but we'll see. They have 2 Obnixluses? Ah, bugger. Oh, okay, they just did 2 removal spells. They drew really well. There's nothing much I can do about that. Yeah. I mean, we saw their hand, so they drew, like, a master after that. The Hydra into the Colony Ambush, and the Leaf... Well, the Leaf Crown wasn't, like, the most amazing, but it was still good. Butler doesn't get back much here. But at least he gets back something. He eats up 5 damage. Oh, that would be so good if it were turn earlier. Oh, God. All right, well, it's still okay here. They just sacrificed the Drag Mangler, though. All right, well, hello? Was this me? No, okay, it's not me. Okay. Okay, OP. I believe in your capacity to click through things. Oh, good. Yeah, we're effed. All right. Too bad. Yeah, they drew like a mofo after that one. Too bad for us. Still not enough. All right. I think that we did the best we could. No worries. Okay. Next. Okay. Hey, Vinny! Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. We are up to Pioneer Draft. I want them to play a second Slide Runner so I can Bile Blight. Unfortunately, they did not. Ordeal of Perforos was their worst card? Wow. Oof. We've run into that like 8 times in the past 2 streams. This is the second time today. We had 3 times yesterday. So like 5. Well, no, 4 times yesterday. So like 6. Ah, my dictate. God damn it. Actually, Zulaport would have been as a worse loss, I think. And the Lotus Eye. Okay. We're actually doing all right here. This is great. That seems nice for me. God, this is like glacial and pain is crazy. Each hit of that was so slow, and the opponent must have been miserable during it. Okay. I didn't play the shelter because I think the shelter is still good here. I don't think that... Yeah. I mean, we could Celestial up the 5/3 Menace, which would be pretty good too. But they could have a Dragon's thing in response. We get a 4/4, but I think holding up the Sajiri the next turn is really good. Plus, we might draw a land. I think keeping Sajiri there is correct. Yay! Okay. Ow. Click. That was painful. I did not expect them to block at all. I expected them to just try and go wide to get around it, or like try and find a kill spell or removal spell off of the like a pure kill spell or a aura-based kill spell off of their Khan's side of the outpost siege, but they decided to block it all, and that did not go well. I didn't expect it though. So poor OP indeed. Dang. Okay. Another Boros deck. Interesting. I want to know what they have, but I can also just get back the spirit. Hmm. The other option was to Palaka plus Hopeful as a 1/1. Don't think that's as good as I can do. Especially if they don't have removal for the Mystics this turn. I'm happy to trade for the Enforcers. I think the longer the game goes, the more it favors me. Didn't want to play this out in case they draw another land and can equip. That's interesting. Alright, I can't bestow because of the pro white, but I still don't want to. We just attack for 4. They gain 2. Crafter. Interesting. Do I go for it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 if they draw land. we block here, gain 1. All right. Can I burp on command? Yes, however, they're kind of pathetic when I do. The real ones are when they actually are happening and my body's like, we're burping now. Cookies are good. This is news at 11. All right. I can play out the Palaka because I do want to make it to 5. It's a second black source in case I draw the Bile Blight, but if I draw nothing to do, it's going to be a little rough. I think I am going to run this out. I very much want to make it... Ooh, there's the Bile Blight, speaking of. And I do want to make this on 5, so... So this is a nice start. Especially against a big red-green deck, if it's big. That's what she said. This is a nice start against the... Yeah, okay. I stand by it. Next turn, we can play the Orzhov Guildgate. The turn after that, the Dictate. Hopefully I draw something else to do in the meantime, but we shall see. Because we have the Dictate, I may use the Bile Blight on the District Guide. Yeah, I'm going to. I don't want it blocking either of these. Since I have the Dictate and the Husk allows me to immediately force him to sacrifice something. Yep. I gotta hope that this Husk lives, because I'm kind of out of gas after that. Which is kind of a tall ask. Okay, it does. So I can get them to 2 this turn. is a nice protection spell for the husk. The worry is that they also have 2 damage spell. There we go. Okay. So we can just sacrifice the 1/1 to that, make it unblockable, and then sack. Doesn't matter. Or you can play out the Archon first, just in case they have a 2 damage spell. They would have used it there, though. 5 wins with this deck, not bad. It has been drawing very well, and opponents, I think, have probably... We've gotten lucky several times with opponents drawing too many lands and things like that, so... We're having slower starts to our faster starts, so that's nice for us. Less nice for them. But we will take it and like it. Haha. Booyah. I'm enjoying this cookie way too much. I still have lots of it. Ninja tuna. Pretty sure that's not how that went. All right. Gilgate into swamp. Not our best job. Let's it can get better if we draw like Orzhov Pontiff or whatever it is. Imperious Oligarch, that's what it is. Gonna have to think about bile blighting a Screecher. Killing a Voyaging Satyr is probably better. Okay. Swammy. What are we going to... Ah, Sanitarium Skeleton. Okay. Stop! There's too many lands. Alright, let's play out the other Husky. And I don't think attacking is correct here. If you're gonna give me a land here, like 3 lands in a row, if I would have appreciated at least a second white source. So that we could cast the Archon if we find it. Or leave up Sajiri Shelter if we play another smaller white card. Hello, Half Moon Guardian! Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays! I think Hanukkah's mid-swing, and Kwanzaa, I think, is some time around now. All right. Sanitarium Skeleton is quite good against our Dictate. Yeah, see? If I had another white source, it would have been great here. The dregs. So I sacrifice Skeleton Mangler, most likely. Could be Screecher. But yeah. Dang, I wish I had... Wait, mana. Oh well. Hey, Half Moon! Did it snow? It's like I could have double blocked the 3/3, but then I'm getting so much damage there. And then the Mangler still comes back on the Screecher, and it's just not good. If I draw on Plains for the Archon, we might have a shot. They might still have removal, but yeah. Why don't I play this as a land? That's a good question. I think I need it to be able to protect. But I won't be able to protect it anyway if I draw a white source. I don't know. I think I need this, but I'm not sure whether I should play it out as land. You're correct. I could try. Right now, it's also doing a job of protecting, like, if they have a 1 discard, it's protecting that. But I think that's not necessarily in this. I think that's only in Foundations. But we have a little bit of time, not much. Okay, there it is. Can I bestow? Do I have 7? I can bestow. Nice. There's Mind Drop, but not Ravenous Rats? Okay. Alright, so chances are here, they're going to sacrifice a skeleton to kill this. But I get the Celestial back, which is nice. Good morning! Happy Boxing Day! That's a lot to sacrifice. My Dictate's looking really bad right now. That helps, though. Okay, now we can protect it a little bit. Six is 13, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, don't think we'd... Well, I gotta try to win this somehow. I don't think I attack this turn. I can protect it if I give... I won't be giving it protection from white. The only thing I have to make sure that I don't do is give it protection from white, which is convenient because my opponent's in green-black. I still don't think I'm winning this. There's some good draws, though. Jesus. Yeah, I think I just lose to the extort. Like, I think another creature here would have been better. Oh, Lord. Well, we'll lose. We can protect it from one more removal, but it won't matter. What would be my best draw? Red Hound or Angler, probably. Cruel Revival's not bad. Yes, if the Zulaport Cutthroat dies, I will get I will get the two creatures. I think they could have killed me here. Even through the 6 gained life. Oh, they think so too. So if they kill one of their own creatures that I block, then we lose. So what they do is they sack the Nyx Weaver and kill use their own thing to kill something, but they can't kill the Monitor. So this is because it is devoid. And we have first strike. There's Dreadhound. Okay. If I had blocked anything else, what they could have done is do either sack these just to add a mana, or use the price, ultimate price, to kill whatever monocolored creature it was. Again, no creatures. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Not again! How many removal spells do you have? God damn it! Alright. Don't touch. Oh, that's a good draw. Yeah, but they could just sacrifice the token. That's less important than they can pay here. It doesn't. It gives them a free nothing to say. It's. I think it's good here. Oh no, don't have recursion. Come on. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. That with the Screecher would be a reason not to kill that one. But at least they have to spend mana to get it back. They can gain 2 off this, but that's not going to save them here. Okay. Make one unblockable. Yeah. I just had to figure out whether there was anything that I was missing, because I am very tired. And so, it's more likely than not that I'm missing something. I'm gonna run and get water while we're waiting. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Alexa, turn off kitchen. Okay, not bad. Got some cheese too. All right. Hold on to hopeful. Yeah, I think so. We're not the oligarch into the husk. Gate stack. How is Smiter an uncommon? It can't be real. Oh. Okay. Oh, Lord. They can just get it back. Well, that sucks. You want 2 Death Touch Flyers? No? Alright. They should Savage Punch their own Hornet's Nest with the Gate Colossus for 10 1/1 Death Touchers. But they didn't do it because I don't know. But that's definitely what they should do. Oh, it's control. Oh, yep. Okay, never mind. Just not reading the same way I thought it was. They should do that, like, with some other punch spell. It would be so lovely. They don't have that. That one says you don't control. It would be so good if they didn't. Okay. Gates of Blaze would also do a lot of stuff. I wish I had a land for the dictate before I have to do this. Alright. Here goes nothing. So if I want to block here, I have to sacrifice prior to, but I really want this dictate out first. So I just need to hope I get an untapped land and they don't kill me this turn. And can't counter this. Good day! So we're gonna get a bunch of Death Touchers. And this is gonna suck. But they can sacrifice for my dictate. I need that untapped land. Let's see if it works. Nope. We are doomed. That is a shame. I'm gonna play this out. That's another thing to sacrifice. It's also something that can block the Gate Colossus on its own. Oh well. One more land, and I think we might have had a shot. Oh, draw the Blight, yeah. That'd be sweet. Alright, might be dead. Let's see. Another land, and I could have Lotus plus compulsory arrested the Gate Colossus, which would have been sweet. Ugh, not good enough. Hmm. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I'm at, they're at one. Hmm. Damn. Wish I could Bioblight these first, so at least they had to sacrifice around something relevant. Oh well. Damn. All right, we tried. All right. Maybe we can get the last one. We did our best. We did way better than I thought we were gonna do given the start. If I put the Colossus in the graveyard, they still have the colony, and they get to play the gate that was still in their hand just to put it right back on top of their library. It would provide us an extra turn, but they'd still have another punch spell. So I don't think that was quite correct. I think I had to take the colony. I was one off being able to kill them, but they did still have like 3 cards in hand, so I'm not sure that I would have been able to. Because we kill the 2 Voyaging Satyrs with the Bile Blight, and then we attack with what we have. And I put them to 1 from 9. I think I had to do 8. It's too bad. Yeah, well. Scarab, I'm not gonna lie, is not what I thought was gonna follow that up. Would really like to kill that Mentor. I have the Cruel Revival, but that's a couple turns away. They'll probably get value before then. I think I need something that might be able to put pressure. Glade Cover Scout. Could put this on here and attack. But the chances that they have like some sort of pump here, like, and just like I trade for a scout seems so bad. Another black source would be our best draw so that we can play the priest. Oh, we're dead. Oh, thank God I can kill that. Get the F out of my game. I'm gonna have a retreat, like, a way to get it back, and I'm gonna be so sad. That's just gonna be like the end of the game. Oh God. This card is not okay. Freaking reprint. Ugh. In limited. Stop. Oh, we're doomed anyway. All right. Well, it's a black source. I don't want those two attacking. Two damage, but like then I take 3 on the way back. What do you want? But they would also block with a Trailblazer and something else, and they had two like I said they had 2 open mana. But like you have to think about the swing back as well. Mentor's drawing so many cards. Huh. Okay. Take 2 in the air off Messenger. Jesus Christ. Fuck. All right, they had perfects. Nothing I can do. I had to remove the Archangel. We were lucky we had removal for it, but then these 2 and plus the punch that's brutal. And they did draw a lot of that because we didn't find the second black for this in time. But them's the breaks. Hexproof? I thought we said we weren't doing that shit anymore. Blocking with this means I probably still die to this. So we gotta hope they didn't draw anything to target that. I'm only attacking with this because if they kill this, it's a problem. Before I can husk. They draw a couple cards, but I'm not dead yet. Wish I could attack with this. But yeah, if I attack with the demon, then there's a chance that they kill it, and then I don't have enough creatures to sacrifice to the husk. Well, I can sacrifice the husk itself. I could sacrifice the husk itself. I'm gonna keep this just because it has lifelink. And I'm probably gonna have to sacrifice it anyway if they play a creature. These are kind of non-bows with the dictate husk thing, but we do need removal, so... No, don't touch my things! Oh, that's fine. I'm just gonna take a look. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I just wanted to make sure. I've got a long way to go here. Ugh. 13 cards left in their deck. A lot of actual cards. Kill with a spoon, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Shit. Ah. Okay. This is why I gained life because it was safer to put this on the husk, but putting it on the mystics is better in most other cases, and I was just like, I'm not even sure. Now we regret. We want that creature back so that we can sacrifice mystics and then hopeful and then this. But haven't drawn a thing yet. One more creature would have been good. But yeah, I chose to gain life that turn because it was really kind of desperate, rather than put it on the Lotus Eye Mystics, which I thought I might have to sack if they play a big creature immediately, rather than gaining the life the next turn, which has been so important because I didn't really want to sack for the Tactician and the Eidolon, so... Alright, so we're just gonna gain the 7. Oh. Again, this is a risk because I don't have anything to sacrifice, but I think this is still correct. Need to close out the game. Oh, thank goodness. It could sack itself, absolutely. But basically, they had to target the creatures with the monstrous, so they had to do some to each, like, and so they couldn't kill the Nantuko once it got big enough, and those creatures were also going to deal their damage to the World Eater, and so since it had lifelink, I chose to gain the life, and leave Polukranos on the battlefield, so, phew, yikes. They were drawing so many lands. That's the only reason we got there. That was really lucky for us and really unlucky for them, and props to them for playing through it. I'm so glad we actually got there. I think if they had swung all out on the turn that they swung with trample, I think they would have won the game. They didn't swing all out though. So they just swung with that one. And they like waited the turn so that I was able to play the other card. But yeah, that was cray. I don't know how we got there, but I'm really happy we did. Oh, that was rough. Okay, but that is the trophy, so that's really sweet. I'm really happy about that one. Yeah, Shuffler really did crush opponent there. It wasn't really us. I think we played as well as we could. There were a few times that I think that I could have taken slightly differently, again, with that the lifelink on the Nantuko as opposed to the other one, just to, like, that might have been just enough bad to not do it, but I needed to gain some life and quickly, so yeah, that one was a rough one. Cancel. Okay, so I mean 41 cards, 15 land special with 4 MDFCs. There you go. That's a deck that managed to get there because we did get very lucky. No doubt about it. And props to OPs who all had cool decks. And yeah, that was a thing. Ladarius, I think I already answered that. I answered your question. That I am capable of doing so. Okay. Do I want to do another Pioneer, or do we want to do a Foundations? Actually, I think we have a Foundations one lined up. We should also do the drawing for the giveaway. Hi, Cat. Oh yeah, this one was weird. We're like full-on teamer, and it's not good. We started off being blue, but then somebody completely like blue-red, but then somebody completely like wrecked us and took the Balmor. So now we're like teamer weirdness. I don't know what this one's gonna be. Yeah, this one's the mess. Like somebody was taking all the draw effects and like stuff for the most part. All right, we can run this one, or I can do something. We do have an Animist. We have a Tatsiova. We have a Spinner of Souls. We have a Kiora. We have a Kellen. Like, it has some individually powerful cards, but no synergies. We also have a Seer Slicer Goblin. Just it's kind of a mess. The question will be what the two base colors should be. And I don't even know. Well, we haven't cut it down at all. This is just what we had as after the end of the draft. Suppose we could run the Electro Duplicate if we're running the Ash Root. It's not legendary, or the Spinner. That seems pretty good too. I might actually run that. Now that we like... Because there wasn't stuff when we were still in the blue-red that we really wanted to copy. Whew. Yeah, this was a weird one, this draft. But you can check it and see. I think probably green-red is supposed to be the base. And then blue is the splash, which means the Arcane Epiphany is probably not happening. We probably don't run the... We don't have, like, ways to draw extra cards that much. We just have the thing twice and the Lunar Insight. If we cut this... Oh, we've got the Tatiova. That's not that bad. So we could run the Mystic, but I don't think the Wizard's worth it. This Erudite Wizard. But yeah, I mean, it's just a mess. This draft was really, really messy. And awful. Which is why I was not enthused about it. But we can try to run this, or we can try and redraft. We can try and do a Premier draft instead. Oh, sorry. Pioneer draft. Instead, to try and get to Mythic or something and then run this. To tank our ranking. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom and be right back. Happy Hanukkah! Alright. You want to do green, blue, splash, red? Ruby gets much worse. So does Kellen if you do that. Ugh, this needs so much help. I think this is something like what we should be doing, though. Well, that is incorrect on proportions. How dare what this is there's what are you oh they're playing with the commander spin down thing. Here, have a die. Go play with this. Go get it. There he goes. All right. Happy Hanukkah! Yeah. I don't like the proportion of lands here. It's only 4 blue. This is 8 green, 7 red, 4 blue. I hate it. No matter how they spelled it, yes. Everybody has their own way. I think potato is the only way you don't spell it. Or like ambush wolf. Anything that looks vaguely like Hanukkah, you got it. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. This is ugh. So bad. No, the wolf's actually fine here because of the horn beetle and the ruby. Essence Scatter is really strong, and we don't really have a lot of other interaction, but I think we're not supposed to be just holding that up. I think that's the cut here. We run 17 lands because of Tat, and because 3 colors. We pretend. Ugh. Just gonna tank. Such a bad deck. Let's see what the Pioneer Masters draft that we get looks like, because if we can just rank up to Mythic really quickly, then we can play whatever the hell we want. Let's see how bad it is. If it's better than the other one, we'll play it. If it's not better than the other one, we'll go to Zoo Foundations. This card is so strong. Lotleth, Unflinching, Reprisal, Swift Spear. Okay. Let's force the Boros. This is one of the cards to do so with. So we get past like 10th District Legionnaire or whatever it is, and or more Annex and Cymede or things. Ooh, Triplicate Spirits. That's fine. There's a compulsory rest, slide runner, another unflinching courage, anthrax and cyanide. All right. Hey, Floof. So many feelings. Zergo works. And there's also Phalanx Tactics, which I really like, but that might wheel. Gearcrafter's also okay. And Artful Maneuver. This is just a good early creature. Dragon Mantle, Expedite, Knightly Valor. I am seeing a lot of stuff that I'm like not taking here, but from other colors, but the floofiest of floofs. How are you such a good baby? For me and not for my and like anybody else. Like my parents come over and he hisses at them. Guildgate, Tactician, Warrior. I want the Tactician. Okay, rest over slide runner. It's not the best in this just because we could do slide runner. Or evolving wilds. It's not the best in this because them gaining life is not so great. Wilds and slide runner are both interesting. I think I'm gonna take the removal anyway. One Mystics over Perforoses. Guild Summit and Opal Lake. Wow. The guilds, huh? Maybe I should have taken the slide runner instead. One piece of removal is nice, though. Oh, that's an interesting one. I think I just need a 2-drop. That's a late Rhino. This is not the 2-drops that I want. Maybe it's the 2-drops that I deserve. Okay, slide drop. Okay. Artful, good for targeting stuffs. I think I need the creature for now. Alright, there's another Artful. I'm gonna take that over the second rest. Some good cards here. No heroic stuff, which does mean that I'm probably competing with somebody for that. Which is sad. But maybe I can get it from the other direction. You're such a good boy. Okay, who's holding this up? Multiple people. Okay, so it's not just one. Nobody's disconnected, which is good. Bots picking for you is no bueno. All right, hopefully we can pick up some of the, like, Hero of Erois and stuffs. Crow and Bailey Hoplight things. Next pack. All right. Oh god, really? The best I get is a Trailblazer? Seriously? Alright, we're taking Wild Slash. Harvester is the best card here, I think, overall. God, this is a hell of a bad pack for us. There is an Armed of the armed part of Armed and Dangerous, but we'll take the Slash here first. That's brutal. That's a painful, painful opening there. Really? This is also just as painful. The cards just aren't even being opened. This is pick 2, and somebody took the rare or mythic, so this is really brutally bad. Boy. As if we weren't, like, already fighting for it. We're just not even opening the things, and the people next to us aren't opening it. Aw, that's brutal. Ugh. Alright, well... maybe the next few packs will get some stuffs. I mean, Martial Glory is good, but we need actual heroic shit for it. We've got the Heliod's Pilgrim to fetch up the Dragon Mantle. There's also a Boros Guild Gate. I think we have to take the Pilgrim. So this fetches up the Dragon Mantles and the Compulsory Rest, but this is really bad. You gotta be kidding me. The pack distribution is just awful. Sajiri Shelter and Emissary, like, that's it. Valakut's not something we want right now. Take a Guild Gate, I guess, over the Warrior. This is so bad. Okay, so... yeah, I don't know. Like, the cards weren't being opened, and now I think, of course, there's somebody 2 down or 3 down on the final part. On the other side of the draft. Obnoxious Cruelty is so good and should not be there this late. We'll take the Steward. It's a really nice pickup. I do see this as heroic, but it's not something I'm hurry to prioritize, especially when Annex pumps my whole team, and this makes more team members. But ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. I think this one, we're definitely competing with someone, but, like, I think also the packs just haven't broken our way as well. Well, that's a really good pickup. See if we can get a few more. Okay, okay. Okay. Alright, Knight or Steward? They're both good here. I think we'll take the Knight, even though it's double white early. We actually... that's fine. I think Steward's very good, but I really like Knight. This is our original pack back to us. Alright, let's take a free mythic. God damn, 3 artful maneuvers. This needs help. We gotta hope the last pack breaks our way pretty hard. Though this person might be disconnected and messing things up a little bit. Oh well. Ouch. Really? You could take a Rimrock Knight over Stasis Snare and Phalanx Tactics? God damn. This is pretty bad. I think we need the 2-drop more than the 3-drop here. These are close, but I think I need the 2-drop. It's like, it can also target, so that's important. Even though going wide is pretty good with Annex and Siamid, if we don't get this, then that's going to be rough. But going wide is good with the triplicate too, but we're going to grab this... God. Oh my god. Do I have to take a freaking Trailblazer here? I do like Keening Apparition. Second Tactician would be good. I just don't have enough heroic right now to really benefit from what I'm trying to do. And the other Trailblazer didn't wheel that we had last pack. Arg. I think I need the Tactician more. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's definitely competing, but like there also just are not many in the packs. Dragon Style Twins is an interesting one. 13 creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 effective creatures. The top end is a little bit underwhelming. I think I want the Gearcrafter here instead. I like Armed, like I said, as a part of Armed and Dangerous. Not compared to what we have here. God, brutal. Need so much help. What are you all picking? This is interesting. I don't think there was a particular other color, like a single other color that I was like, okay, have to go into that. I mean, there's enough to go into that that's important. There's always enough in this to keep me in it, but maybe I missed something. Okay. Alright. Oh man, I want these two as well. Alright, that's a huge pickup. Witch's Mark. I think we take the freaking Trailblazer at this point. Witch's Mark is really good. Crap. Um... Holy shnikes. Oh, oh, okay. Actually, I think the third Annex inside Mead is good, but I think I need this Crusader more. Crap. I wish this had been 10th District. I think this is more important, actually, here. Because we certainly don't want to have two in hand, like another one, stuck in hand. Nothing to do. Oh, that is a gift. Okay, 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 we're so much better now. So much better now. Okay. Yeah, okay, this, this just got infinitely better. Okay. A third Annex and Siamese is okay because Annex and Siamese tends to die. But the problem is if it doesn't, and that's all you have in your hand, you're really, really sad. And in a 40 card deck, they've done some studies. I think they were, you know, chat was telling me a long time ago that if you put in a third, it's really diminishing returns because you're probably going to draw it when you have another one already. Oh, sweet. Okay. I think it was just the packs were just didn't have the cards in them to support, certainly not to support two players in the first one and second, but I think they just had very few to start with overall. And so now we found what we were supposed to be doing in the end. We found that we were in the right lane in the end. It was just okay. So all right, now let's see what we're doing. Ranger can go away. That's not good enough here. We'll see about these 4-drops. I don't know about Knightly Valor. 60 card deck easy. Yeah, no. So we'll run 16 lands plus the Sajiri Shelter. Is that Trailblazer even worth it? I'm not even sure. If we had another thing that targets two creatures, like the +1/+0 and First Strike to two things, I might consider. I think it's just better to have the Crusaders in this case. Because you have to target once for it to do anything at all. So I feel like this is probably out. Even I think our other 1-drops are just better. And now I don't know really what I want to cut. Maybe we're not taking off time to do the triplicate. This card's just so good. Especially with these. Am I just not supposed to take a turn off to do this? Like, basically, the you know, best case scenario is you go like a Crone Crusader into target it into play like a gear per gear crafter, and then the next turn triplicate, and then if you annex plus target annex, the game should be over. But that's ideal. Am I not supposed to triplicate is the question. Hmm. I don't know. Triplicate is so good. What do you think, chat? Am I supposed to triplicate spirit here? Like instead of the Lotus Eye Mystics, for example, which it could get back the like dragon mantles if like whatever was wearing them died. Um but it can't really get back other stuff because you don't have bestow or things like that. It could get back the arrest if they did that, but we could cut this for a triplicate. I really don't know. This one's hard. You just run 41. Let's see. Let's just run it like this for now. All right. Okay. Hopefully we draw well. This one needs to draw well. We didn't get as many of the, like, heroic as we would have liked. Okay, we need to hope they can't kill this, because I need to be able to target it to draw some cards. Shit. Fuck me. And we're gonna draw lands from here on out and not be able to do anything. Oh, good lucks. Good lucks. Yay. Ugh. 16 lands. 41 cards. Why do I play this game? They just needed to not have the removal that turn. So I could at least draw something. Well, it would have been a land. 2 lands. So never mind. I've given up. I've absolutely given up at this point. I could expedite that and draw a card and see what I draw, but I don't really have... any hope at this point. uh 7 lands. I can't play Boros. I just flood every game. There is no playing Boros. This is 6 cards and 8 lands. Sorry, 7 cards and 8 lands. Again, for like the 5th time tonight with Boros. That effectively is one of our lands. Oh, I can't. I'm just dead. I'm acknowledging this. They will be able to play a spell and attack with all this, and we're just very, very dead. Could have killed me. Because they could have pumped this once and killed... Yeah. They could have killed me. They didn't, but they could have. Okay. Let's do the giveaway. Because I need some joy after that. Take a bite of cookie. Enter exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. The Pinguano, I think you're the only version of the way to say penguin that Benedict Cumberbatch did not actually hit. Pingwings. Penguins. How many years have I been streaming for? About 3 now? I think. Something like that. Maybe I should just put 10 lands in the deck, and then we'll draw all of them, and I will rage quit. The giveaway is for additional rewards code, so it's a Duskmorn pack, most likely. Thanks to Senshoku. We have 2 of those to give away this stream. Free pack on Arena. This is hurting so much. I'm dying. It's like the 4th game with Boros, 5th game with Boros, where we've had like 8 lands in a 16 or 15 land deck. The other one was 15. This one's 16. So it's like, God. If I cut one land, I'll never see a land. Okay. Hmm. Oh, that's very satisfying. Sorry. Very satisfying. the click wheel thing for the commander type deck.
Hello there.
Forget what we got that from. Hello, Venom. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this drawing. Before I decided I never want to play Magic. All right. All right. 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. Draw winner. Pro Zach. With Zachary. Haha. Okay. All right. Congratulations. Your name is awesome. And you have won the code. That is so cool. I've got that saved. Make sure Twitch DMs are open so I can send you the code after the stream ends. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream ends, just assume I wasn't able to reach you and message me on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, or Blue Sky, or YouTube, or whatever. And I will make sure to get this code to you. We're going to duplicate this giveaway and do another one because we have one more. This is part 4. Hello to Brazil! Brazil is awesome! All right. Brazil is very cool. Okay. So yeah, enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. This is the same prize. Another code for additional rewards on Arena from Duskmorn. It should be a Duskmorn pack. And okay, and let's sorry. I don't know. I'm having trouble with this. I really just it's like it's so many games of Flood with okay, see? Okay, now it heard me. And I have to mulligan. Oh god. It doesn't want to give me a curve with like the Acroan Hoplite, except in that last hand. That last hand would have been great if it had some lands. But this does not want to give me anything. It just doesn't want to give me a curve. I have to mulligan. Okay, that's a good card. If they have a counter spell... Actually, I think we just play out the Arden Veil. If they have a counter spell, so be it. I'd rather this not get countered currently, because we can get it and a value off this next turn. Can, but then couldn't... But since it was in the upkeep, they couldn't cast anything other than instants and sorceries. Oh, crap. Alright. Well, we can compulsory rest that. I can also tap both of them down this coming turn. Now I have to decide whether I want to play the Sajiri Shelter out as a land. I think I need to. Oh, Christ. Well, we're dead. There's no winning here.
Merry post Christmas.
Hey, bring back Gideon, thank you so much for the subscription. Merry post Xmas to you too. Actually, thank you so much for supporting the stream. 9 months is awesome. Thank you, thank you. You're so effed. Take 6. So they can sacrifice this to gain 2, get it back with the butler. Yeah, Rurik Thar just destroys my deck. Hey, Alvaro, we're just doing Pioneer Masters. Unfortunately, we had to mulligan this one, and then we didn't even have a curve at that time. So, there's not much we can do. We'll play it out, but Rurik really pretty much hoses everything that I'm going to try to do. That's fine. Oh, wait, no, that's not fine. All right, so I'm going to take another 6 to save one of these. Yeah, we're so dead. No, I have to let it go. That sucks. Yeah, nothing I can do in this game. This one's just like the other ones we just flooded out. This one Rurik Thar hoses my deck. Rares, yay. We might have had a chance had they not also had the Bile-Blight there. But they drew perfect mana for like double black, double green, plus red, plus blue here, so yeah. Not much to be done. I can kill myself, which would be probably the best way to go about this. Because we're not getting there. No, I did not. I was beaten. I was soloed by a rare, essentially. Which after a mulligan and no curve, after a flood, which does not feel good. Does not feel good. Oh well. This deck is good. It is not playing well, and our opponents are playing lovely stuff and getting perfect. sadly. Which, that's the way it goes sometimes, but this one really hurts. Hi, Floof. There's no stuff for you right now. Go on. No. See? We just have to mull every fucking time. Cool. Where we don't get flooded. Oh, come on. No, it's not just I lost, like, that I didn't have fun. That one, I usually save the I didn't have fun, like, you know, this sucks for, when I was that one was, I was soloed by a rare. The other one would have been I was flooded. It depends on the type of loss. Normally, I'll still say I have fun, or I'll ignore it if I actually did stuff. Second gate deck in a row. I don't think we're winning this either. Gatebreaker is one of the strongest things you can have in a gate deck. We had 2 of them, I think, at one point, and didn't see either of them on turn 3 ever. So that was fun. That's too many lands for now. I still have a shot with this one, though, at least. +3/+0. +0/+3. We haven't seen one Annex and Siamede in any of these games as well, by the way, and we have 2 of them. Here it wouldn't be great, but at least be better than nothing. Deck's just playing horribly. Yeah, I don't think we can win. I don't want to waste an artful maneuver on a district guide. But I think I might have to here. Hey, Coordinator, how you doing? Yeah, opponent has gotten really lucky. We've gotten pretty unlucky, unfortunately. There's so many good draws that we could have that we don't have here. We've had to mulligan the 2 games where we weren't flooded, and then also opponents on the 2 games where we weren't flooded have had Gatebreaker Ram on turn 3 with a Gates deck, which with perfect mana. Which, you know, it's lovely to see the Gates deck do stuff. I wish it would do that for us when when we get to play it. Oh good, a rare. Bomb rare. That's nice. Bam, coach! Right when you cannot use me. We're dead. So was that like a fun draft for anybody? Like that just, oh, that's the worst of Magic. This deck is really nice. It's a really good deck. It has 16 lands in it, and it's managed to draw so many of them, and then to have to mull when it drew only red, or when it drew one land, into opponent's gate decks with, like, the nuts. Sometimes that's the way it goes, but it really hurts. None of this is particularly impressive. Oh, I'm crying inside. You don't understand. I'm like furious. I'm so upset and sad. Like I am so sad. Ugh. What am I... This even is not exciting. Like, there's so many powerful rares that we keep coming up against, but we don't get them ourselves. I don't even know what to take here. I could take Wild Slash. It's the only, like, card out of all of this that is vaguely interesting as far as not sending signals. I mean, Bile Blight's good. Dreadhound's good. Seed Guardian's fine. I'm just gonna take Wild Slash and move on. Kozilek's Return. Why is that even in this? Bident of Thassa is really good. I'm gonna take Bident. Dinrovo Horror and Fall of the Hammer, both interesting after that. Sovereign is a nice white card. But I'm gonna take this Bident, see what happens. Heart Piercer's fun. Essence Scatter's good. Possessed Scob is great. Ultimate Price is good. I think I might want the ultimate price here, and we could move into blue-black, maybe wield a Scob, possibly. It's unlikely, but it's possible. God damn it. Now it's just taunting me. Mentor of the Meek, Annex and Siamede, Rimrock Knight, all really good for that Boros deck. But we got a nice Scob. Ooh, that's a lovely follow-up. There's also a Dreadbore here, but I don't think the red is gonna happen, especially since we're gonna be fighting somebody in Boros for it. But the Far and Away is such a sick card. If we could wield a Guildgate, or like the Gust of Wind, I think we'd be happy. So what we're looking for is like Phalagi Archaeologist and Gurmag Angler and ooh, Zephyr's a nice pickup. Another Mentor, Jesus. Devour Flesh is interesting, but not better than this, especially with Bident of Thassa. But yeah, Phalagi Archaeologist, Obnixlus's Cruelty, Treasure Cruise, Gurmag Angler, other ways to mill, like the zombie that puts 3 in the graveyard. That tends to be how Dimir plays best. There's an Angler. Steward for the... for the Boros deck. This is a nice start for our deck. Return Centaur's not awful here, but I think I'm gonna take the first Devour Flesh over that. This isn't exactly the way I'd like to mill. The Philagis and the little zombie dude that mills 3 and exiles a creature from your grave. Oh, sorry, exile it and get a creature back. Is that when it dies is the one those are the two that I'd prefer to mill with. Or like in the uncommon slot, the Jace's Oath. Hey, Fluff. Yeah. Hi. You're a good boy. Ready to treat? Undead Butcher. That's the one. Thanks, rats. Really appreciate it. I'm so tired. My brain is not working. Okay. All right. Where are the packs? Okay. Consider Jwari and Butcher are all fine here. I think it's between these two. I think I'm gonna take the first Jwari or the first Consider, although that could be wrong. This is, again, a way to get a card in the graveyard and draw a card and surveil and do the things. Possibly 2 cards in the graveyard for the Angler. It's a good card. I think I'm going to take the Disruption first, though. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean... What if I went for... Okay, I'm going to take this just and hedge in case the black doesn't work out. Because this deck is pretty sick. The Nivix Cyclops red-blue deck is pretty nutty. Given this start, I don't really want to go into it, though. I can just take the Halo Scarab here. So the worst is just have a 2-drop. Okay. So it's Ingenious Scab probably for either deck. But this is really pretty underwhelming to see for a first pick. Aetherling, however, there's the Philagi that I want. Aetherling is a sick card. Card is dumb. Oh, I like Scatter. I don't mind a Baleful Eidolon in this deck, so if that wheeled, that would be okay. Scatter's great. Whew. Meh. What gives here? Am I gonna go 3 colors? Take the Guildgate? That's... I mean, I could just take the Centaur, but that's... Ugh. I'm gonna take this and see what happens. Okay, there's the... Oh, God, there's so many things I want here. But this is absolutely crucial for the Gurmag Angler build. If I don't do the Gurmag Angler build, if I do the Nivix Cyclops build, then I should probably take the Guildgate here. Crap. The other Possessed Gob did not wheel, notably, which is a pain in my ass. Stab Wound, Cutthroat. Skirmisher's also okay, because if you mill it, you can get further value out of it, and it also stops aggression, and then you can replay, which is pretty nice. But I think I want this Cutthroat here. Okay, another Scob is great. Screecher's fine and Consider's fine in this deck. It's another Wild Slash, notably for the Nivix Cyclops deck, but I really like the current stuff. Ugh. Well, none of this is useful. I have to run this as a 2/4. That's gonna suck, but it's also might be all that happens. Just run another Halo Scarab. Mirror. I don't know. This is a weird one. I think I should be in the Cyclops decks, but I'm not seeing enough removal. Besides like a couple Wild Slashes, I'm not seeing really good red removal for that deck, or like Right now, the black still makes me happier. I mean, Steam Augury is interesting. If I were to go the red. Void Shatter's good enough in either deck that I think it's fine to take the Void Shatter there over it. Yeah, that does sound miserable, Lena. I am so sorry. I would like to play this deck at some point. And we can. We have to see what the last pack gets us here. Do I want a Husk? Gust of Wind's fine. We're not gonna have that many flyers. I love this card so much. Yeah, I'll take this for now. I think Gust of Wind's fine in this deck currently. It's just not great. I do want to make sure that I get enough creatures. Possum Ross is such a good card. Alright. And a Consider. Okay. Fight with Fire is excellent. That would be something that I would really consider moving into the red for. Because we have the Zephyr one, wow, this is the deck that I could have actually had Boros with. This is the time. Great. I think we still take the Zephyr Winder because we have the Bident of Thassa. And the black is still fine right now. Good enough. Philagi in the same thing as a Cruel Revival. We need the Cruel Revival here, I think, more than the Philagi. There's only one Gurmag Angler, so it's one Delve thing so far. That's more likely to wheel, I think, and the Cruel Revival will get back a Possessed Scob if we mill it, or an Angler, or a Husk, or a Scob. Ingenious. Of the ingenious sort. Okay, there's another Philagi. There's also a Bile Blight, which is nice, but I think I need this. I really want to find a Treasure Cruise or a another Angler. That'd be nice. Or a freaking Cruelty. Obnix's Cruelty. And I'd very much like to upgrade this with another Scob, or this with something else. Like another Archaeologist would be fine. See where we get past. How many Zephyr Winders is too many Zephyr Winders? Legion Lawyers, Boulder Salvo, Witch's Mark. It depends. Like, you can have really straightforward, easy drafts, but just like it with any set, but it does allow you to, it's flexible, so it allows you to do any pairing of colors. So trying to figure out exactly what's open is sometimes a little bit difficult because there's a lot of very powerful cards, and you're not necessarily going with play boosters. You're not necessarily seeing what is open until later, because until very late, if at all, because A, the power level of the cards is high, and B, the play boosters mean that better cards are left in the pack much later. Yeah, we could have had a really good Boros deck this particular draft, I think. All right, here's the moment of decision where we'd could take a Guild Gate or not. I could take another Consider, which wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I hate play boosters. They're awful for limited. All right, there's a Scob. Oh, a Dreadbore. Okay, so I could take a Dreadbore and run the red. I could run full Grixis. I think the Scob is just better now. What we have, I think we just do this. Jeez. Rhino. This is a weird one. Just a one delve card. There's nothing else. I may actually run the red. What did I miss? Like, if I'd gotten a third Cyclops, I would have instantly been in the red. But I didn't see one. This deck is missing like Treasure Cruise. It's missing another Angler. So the red might be the way we go here. All right, I promised we'd get back to this one too. Since we're already tanking our ranking anyway, we'll go for this. See if we can play a game of this. We might alternate back and forth just for fun. Lose a little here, lose a little there. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. Yep. Okay. So they may have the +1 and stop the combat damage. Which I'm pretty sure they do have, in fact. Which means we're actually going to attack with just these two. Yeah. Oh, we have that. Ugh, my kingdom for another land. I think they wanted the counter. Oh my god, really? One more land gets us this Icewind. Or Tat. Being stuck on 3 really sucks. Especially when we just need one more to be able to, like, move into all the other. Oh well. Huh. Best of 3 Pioneer? Maybe. I don't know if I have time though. Like, it's you might fill before I finish this game. Now I'm hitting all of them. All right. Yora's a good draw. Fabloom Trick's a good draw. Lunar Insight's a good draw. Spinner of Souls is a good draw. Ashroot Animus is a good draw. Bigfin Bouncer is a good draw. Abraid's a good draw. Kellen's fine. Just a pool of lands. Alright, that's something. Really? Really? Come on. That's your draw? Wow. Oh, brutal. Okay, well, that's so brutal. Alright. No attacks here. That's one of the last cards in their hand, sadly. Hmm. That's annoying. You prep for next turn? Ugh. Okay. I could have attacked with Ruby, but she just bounces off the Rallier, so she would get me a 1/1, but then I don't really want to trade her for one of the 2/2s. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Best draws a Braid. That's not the best draw. Shit. Well, I think I lose now. Tap down the lifelinker. They gain 2, so they're 12 effectively. Tap down lifelinker and the Kellen. That's 3 blockers. Maybe I still get there, actually. No, because then they have 5 blockers because they have the thing. But we have trample and +4. So 12 damage. So it's close. I can try to get there next turn. I die. Okay, anyway. Wait, I tried to tap 2 creatures, right? 2 creatures? Oh, it's only 1 creature. Never mind, it's only 1 creature. Yeah, we were close. This was a good game. We were close. We just got stuck on mana for a little bit too long. It's only tap 1. It's make 2 blue creatures and then tap 1. If I could have waited, I would have, but I couldn't actually survive the next turn. Oh well. I think they can survive this. I think they can. But I was dead next turn anyway. So it's just a little bit of mana screw here. If we had drawn the the fourth land, because we had an elves. But if we'd drawn the fourth land at any point sooner, I think this would have been our game. But unfortunately, not so much. But that was a good game. We did end up losing, but at least I got to play eventually. But yeah, being stuck on the three lands plus the elves was just for like, well, they were like 6 or 7 mana was rough. And we could have played the fifth. The fifth thing would have been great. Also, they had Essence Scatter into the counter spell with no other like counter magic that we'd seen before or since. So unfortunately, we got very unlucky with the sequencing of that as well. But that was still a good game. All right. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this one more time. Okay. What could I have done differently? Let's see. Not having to like play with, okay, we did mulligan that other game as well because we didn't actually get a green source. Now we don't even have a second color, which is fantastic. Opponents on the play, otherwise I might consider keeping this off the Kellen. All right, that's better. Guess we kill the Snakeskin Veil for now. Although we could kill a mountain and get greedy, because if Ruby survives, we could get that spinner. Okay, let's get greedy. I'm not going to attack there for one. I'm going to hold up the snakeskin.
Hello there.
So I could attack there with this for 3/4, but I don't think that's better than getting the goblin out. I think I'm gonna play this while they're tapped out. Hmm. I'm gonna hold this in case I get Tatiova.
Hello there.
More teamer. More teamer, more better. Yeah, we're doing our best. No, come on. That sucks. They're drawing pretty well. Like, not a single extra land there. That sucks. Yeah, that was brutal, that turn. Aetherize into bite down on the plus cackling prowler is ridiculous. Can I survive attacking? I think I can. That's good for us, I think. Because that would actually be the real threat. Oh, come on! How can you just draw an extra, like, a land? A land! Come on! This is stupid. Thanks. 1 red mana short? That's rough. If I had another red mana, it would have been so good. Make 2 copies of those. Oh. Awkward. Happy holidays, Griddle! Not dead yet, though. Ooh. That's amazing. I win if I duplicate this? Bounce the apothecary, bounce the beastkin. Attack all. No, they have 2 blockers. They'd be at 1, I think? They'd be at 1. Are they at 1 if I do that? So Electro duplicate this. We get a 3 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. Yeah, calm your tits. Okay. They're not dead. They're not dead. And I'm not going to be attacking all here. They block here, they block here. The next turn they play this, gain some life. I get a 1/1. I think they'd be dead the next turn, barring something. They have to block Tatiova and this. Which means the elf blocks here. The Tatiova gets blocked by the Big Fin Bouncer. They take the 5. They go to 1. I lose this and Tat. I get everything else on the field. They go up to 6 or 5. Get a 4/4 on the battlefield. I think I'm still fine. I think if I'll have on the next turn. Barring an Etherize, number 2. Or a bite down. I don't know. That was still... There was still stuff they could draw in addition to this, I think, that would do some good. Um, Etherize would be the main thing. I think we should have still would have won the next turn anyway, so at least there's that. But I would have lost Tatsiova, so I would have lost my card advantage engine. So if they find something like, yeah, I don't know. So like play the 3-drop and Etherize, I think is like the best next line that they have. If they have another Etherize. I was just trying to figure out the ways I could lose that game and how to play around them. Can you somehow chance the packs you get with the mastery points if you don't want foundations? I don't think so. Change the mastery packs if you don't want foundations. I think you just get what they give you. Like, if they give you a pack, they give you a pack that they say they're giving to you. Like, I don't think you can change anything from that. Ooh, we have orbs to spend. Orbs and holes! Yay! Which orbs and holes? Oh, I have 2 orbs. Okay. That means we can get a Twin Flame Tyrant. Claim. And a Quilled Great Worm. Whee! Yay! Not that we really care about those, but there we are. Okay. Okay, so, yeah. Very tired, so not thinking clearly through all of this, but there were some things that they could get back at, and I was just wanting to make sure that the attack was as advantageous as possible. They may have felt that they had nothing in their deck. They may have known they had nothing in their deck, and that's why they were pushing us so hard with the Yorgos. But yeah, I did want to think through it to make sure. Let's open 10 of these. Woo! Wild card! Sire, Pian Kieran, Hornet Nest, Knight of the White Orchid, Etherling, Periated, Leviathan Sire number 2, Temporal Trespass. Used to be rare. Used to be rare. Used to be rare. All right. So, let's do this giveaway. Let's do this giveaway drawing. So, exclamation point ticket if you'd like to enter to win. It is a free code for what is likely a Duskmourn pack on Arena. It's just like an additional rewards code, which usually is a pack of that set, and Senchoku got it during Duskmourn, so it's probably Duskmourn. Why is Dreadbore common? Your guess is as good as mine. It is not common in any actual legitimate paper printing. So, there you are. It's not common. It is a stupidly good removal spell, and that is part of why Red-Black has one of the highest winning combinations on Pioneer. But yeah. You mean Pioneer Masters? Yeah. So yes. Exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so I can message you after the stream ends. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream ends, assume that I wasn't able to reach you for whatever reason. Might have been that you had secure settings on your things or whatever. And message me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, or Blue Sky. And here's the Discord link in case. And I will make sure to get that code to you. We've already had one, we have this one, and then I have more codes courtesy of Serpens to do for Foundation's pre-release codes. So those will happen in a bit. But yeah, this is super sweet. So let's open up a few more other packs so it would give some people time to enter. Again, exclamation point ticket, enter to win. Let's open some of these. 10 more. Actually, let's do pick one pack. Pack one, pick one for this one. And then we'll open the rest. Okay, without knowing the rare, I think I take Stasis Snare. I still take Stasis Snare. That's definitely Stasis Snare material. Let's try one more. Pack one, pick one. See if we can find one that's difficult. Huh. Okay, chat. What do you take out of this one? I want a new pack. There are some fine cars in this, but nothing that I'm excited to first pick. But what would you take out of this one? Sphere for you? Liev Sky Knight? Couple Lievs, okay. Liev Sky Knight, okay. Seems to be the consensus here. Over Sphere for now. I might be tempted myself. I might be Manticore's fine. Like I think it's a perfectly fine creature, and I think I might be tempted to take that first here. But if I was feeling frisky, I would take the Gatekeepers and then start on the gate path and never look back. Silver wild card for you, yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh, Blood Baron is excellent. There's that card that hosed us earlier. Polu is lovely, but Blood Baron is my pick out of the rares here. You used to be a mythic. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. But yeah, Blood Baron's excellent. Let's open 10 foundations too. No, looks like we have a lot of these. Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. Oh, wild card. That's exciting. Great. What do I take out of the uncommons? Oh, Balmor's so good. Heroic Reinforcements was fun. Ooh, Overrun. Vengeful Blood Witch. Meh, okay. First pack here. Bite down? Ooh, I really want to play with this card. I really want to play with that card. Seems like fun. Big commitment to white for a Platinum Angel, but it's bigger than Platinum Angel and it has Flash. Seems good. I want it in my Angel EDH deck. Does the store have any stonks? I missed looking at it, like, technically yesterday before it refreshed, I think. Doesn't look like it has stonks. But does it have anything interesting as well? Nope. Well, I mean, the packs are, I guess, cheaper than they usually are, but I don't buy packs. Okay, so, okay. So, I do buy draft tokens when they have them. On sale? No, that's Explorer. Okay. So we're gonna do the sealed Bloomborough this weekend, I think. Might as well take a crack at it. It's really gonna be a toss-up because you need to have everything on the rails in the pack and then draft and get some bonkers rares and then you can do it. Okay, so let's go back to that giveaway. Sorry. So here we are. 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. Draw a winner. Jade, congratulations! I hope I'm pronouncing your things right. It could be Jeed. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing this. Many apologies. I take corrections well. I will learn. But yes, congratulations. You won the code for a Duskmourn pack. Jed? Yeah. Or head. If you're doing the J's as in, yeah. Linguistically, yes, it could. It could be a lot of things. Okay. All right. So, mark is complete. So next time we'll have some more Foundations pre-release codes, which are 6 packs of Foundations. Unfortunately, these codes will only work for you if you have not redeemed a pre-release code for Foundations before. So that's the drawback to those. These Duskmourn packs, you can get up to 5 per account. So it's not like if you have redeemed 1 additional rewards before, you can't redeem it. It's perfectly fine. Redeem. So we will continue these drafts coming up. I am going to raid somebody awesome right now, though, because I don't want to be yawning in your face anymore. I know, Penguano, it's so bad. I hate it so much. I can't understand why they would do that. It's because, like, at Murders at Karlov Manor, they did, I think it was 5, and then it was 1 for, like, OTJ or something like that, and then it went back to 5 for Modern Horizons 3 or something. It was so weird, and then it's now back to 1 for Foundations. It is so bad. I don't understand, because if you pay for multiple pre-releases, you should be able to get those codes over and over. Like, I don't understand this at all. But I'm really grateful. That said, like, I'm really grateful to Chat, Serpens, and Senshoku and others for donating codes that they can't use. Or that they don't need. That is so generous, and I'm so glad that you're spreading the love. I really feel that Wizards is, it has proven it can do, like, the 5 codes, the 5 redemptions, and why not? And you're saying there's not going to be even codes now? Why? Aste, what, have they given any reason for that? Hey, kid, how are you doing? But yeah. There won't even be codes? Is that they're stopping? Oh, Griddle, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Yeah, I hope everybody did have a great holiday if you celebrate, and a great time if you don't celebrate that holiday. And may we all, like, learn to celebrate the holidays that we don't always think of at once. I know Hanukkah's in progress, as I think Kwanzaa's starting soon, if not already. Yeah, draft token would have been so good, Fluffy. I think they were doing that to promote Arena, and they probably couldn't afford to do that forever. Or they could afford to, they just were losing massive amounts of money on that, because people were getting free drafts, etc., and sealed. Yes, happy Hanukkah! Happy everything. I think we should have more things to celebrate. It's awesome. You're so welcome, Jackson. Thank you so much for that. So yeah, whom do you want to raid, everybody? Is there somebody awesome that's going? There's probably multiple. Oh, DeFore, Floridaman, Amazonian, Hamhawks42, Scotty Nada. There are so many good people on. Whom would you like to raid? We'll go with, like, whoever says first. There's so many amazing people online, so you are going to be in for a treat. Happy Video Games Holiday! Respawnica, I like it. All right, Amazonian was first. But DeFore is amazing too. You cannot go wrong with any of the people I just named. DeFore is on doing drafts with Akil. Floridaman's on doing drafts. Amazonian's doing replays. Maybe we should do DeFore. Replays for a sick day. Yeah, let's do DeFore. You guys will love both Akil and DeFore are supremely talented drafters, so you cannot go wrong here. I hope you have such a blast. Poor Amazonian, though. We should give support when she's actually online. I'm sorry she's not feeling well. That is pretty bad. But she still has 70 viewers right now for the replays, so that's pretty cool. You're awesome when you can get so many viewers for the replays. She's just amazing. So feel free to drop in and support there too. But we will read DeFore here, who is working with Akil. Sounds awesome. I will stick around to watch, even though I'm still awake enough to, like, do stuff. I'm just also, I don't want to be yawning in your face so much. I'm gonna eat some food, watch some DeFore and Akil, and then pass out. And I hope you have the most wonderful time. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Check out the sponsors when you get the chance. Magic Hank Fractal, super cool. I will send those giveaway codes out as soon as we end here. And I love you all so much. Have a wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. And we will see you all soon. I hope you have the best end of this year possible if I don't see you before the end of the year. But I'm definitely going to be on, later tonight. And more in the coming days, and we'll do the Bloomborough stuffs. It'll be great. All right. Love you all. Mwah! Here we go. Rating now.